Okay. So that's the stream for the Kenney Jam 2023. And I am waiting for the subject. Okay, so and the topic is the topic is not yet there, so I don't know where it is. Ah, voilà. Exploration. Yeah, so that's an easy one because you can do whatever you want with that. So now we have to think about an idea of subjects, and yeah. So that's probably the hardest part is to think about what to do. So let's put that on the side. I will look at the assets. I think that people would take like RPG as asset. That's not that way that I need to go. Library. And yeah, so in owned. Ah, okay, we can. Yeah, that one. It's a stupid thing. You can't do it that way. You have to like open the directory directly, and then you have the assets. Okay, so that's better. Okay, probably a 2D game. So 2D assets. And then what would be the theme, the goal of the game? Fetch stuff. Or we can be less literal. So it's not necessarily exploring space. We may be like exploring combinations or something like that. So yeah. Or a mix of the two. Yeah, that's difficult to. Yeah, that's not that easy. So it should mix two. Like you move on a level, and then you get pieces, and the pieces allow you to solve puzzle, like the witness. And then you have to explore the map to be able to end the game, and that way you're forced to do exploration. Yeah, let's try to do something like that. So the first thing is to gather some tile maps. And I will do yeah, like top down. That's too restrictive. We have RTS, but we can recycle. Yeah, not really. Yeah, there you have even some. So that looks quite usable. Okay, that's really cartography. So then it opens. It's the same folder. Okay, so you have foliage. Oh no, but it's there's a lot of isometric stuff. But isometric would be a curveball because I don't do a lot of isometric stuff. Okay, let's see in 3D what we have. Maybe yeah, we have like a castle kit. So maybe we can mash up Phantasm. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe with 3D we can do something. Because there is a lot of I don't know. Still, I should take this one. Probably the exclusivity block pack. Okay, I will just take the RPG stuff. I do like the hexagonal one. Maybe I need to learn to use the X one. Maybe. Yeah, there is that kind of stuff too. So you can do an overworld. That's one thing I didn't thought about. Yeah, there's a roguelite. That could be interesting too. Monochrome, why not? Yeah. So yes, roads and then ships. And it's platformers. There are a lot of platformers. Roguelike. So, okay. So maybe, yeah, that's the thing to use. Huh? There is a lot of assets. So, yeah, that seems more furnished. Okay, let's settle with that. And we can start. So I will start without naming the project. Maybe that's so that would be browse project, and let's start with that for now, and then I will allow it for the web, and I will allow Git. Okay, then we will set up the project itself. I think I can redistribute the resource. So yeah, so now we will create the Git. Because it's not created. So git bash git init, and we have to add the directory here. That looks good. Okay, so voila. And now I need to add a remote. So my remote will be a GitHub there, new programmat. Can yeah, maybe I should pay more. Yeah, Kenney Jam. Description. No. Yeah, just call it for now Kenney Jam 2023. I don't want a readme because I don't want to initialize. I don't want anything of that. And there I would say MIT, can do whatever you want with it. Don't really care. And it's in my name. It's public. And that's it. Create. Okay. Yeah, the license is there, but okay, so that means that I will have to force the upload, which I don't like. SSH, yes. No, that's not really the good stuff under. Git add remote region. That was not this. No, it's probably git remote add origin. Yeah, makes more sense. Okay, git status. Let's try git push with this. Okay. It will reject because there is a so that I need to I have many of them. I doesn't highlight, but okay, there's only that one. Yes. Okay, let's see if yeah, so that's this. Ah, yeah, okay, so that's because mine is not mine. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's not a big thing. So now I have the stuff set up and I can start importing. Which was, yeah, this one. Okay, so now I have the spreadsheet. So I can create like a tile map in the level. I think I don't have peoples into that. So I need characters. Ah, okay, that's good. 16, 16, and 1. Okay. Ah, but that's nice because I have the... Yeah, that's compatible. Yeah, so I have to... okay, yeah, wow, we can do a nice... Okay, we can do a nice stuff with that. So the thing I will do, yeah, because I saw this sheet, a simple character creator, that would be nice. So I will start by that because it's between quotes quite easy. So what I will do is yeah, some animation, some animated sprites, and then you can stack them. Yeah, is it any good? Or I could draw the sprite myself, and then I win some. Yeah, probably best. Yeah. Okay. So what I will do is like slice this sheet. So if you look at no, not that one. That I meant that one. So yeah, it's you have different segments like the torso and then full people, but you have the pants and the skirt and stuff like that, and even the ears. So you can yeah you can mix them and create a person. So yeah, and then for that you have many ways to do it. You could say, for example, okay, I do enable the region. It's 16 by 16, which means that you can single out a part of the sprite, and then there you just have to say like animation. It has how many frames? Like if it's 2 by 3, and then you need to adapt this to be 2. You can type calculation into these fields, so you don't have to want to do it yourself. Okay, and then now I can say 1, 2, 3, and you see it change the person. But you have 32 times. Okay. Why is this? Okay, so what happens is that the skin colors are not that distinct. Yeah, they look really because that with and without mouse. Okay, without and with. Okay, so basically only yeah, but I could offer still every sprite. But yeah, there is an issue by doing that way, is that you have like, oops, no, I'm doing stupid stuff. 2 and 4, 32, and this. So if you change the frame, you see that yeah, the sprite is not centered anymore because you have a margin of one pixel, so that does cumulate. So that's a bad idea. So that would not work that way. But that's not an issue. Just okay. So we have to do it fully ourselves. So I will just delete that node, and I will say, okay, I need to draw this node using this texture. So let's call that player, because that's player sprite. That's what it will be, and we will add the player sprite script. And in that script, we need to do some drawing. But also, we need to import the roguelite char. So you can drag and drop, and then before dropping, you Alt Control, and you drop, and it creates that line. And that's it. And now to draw east, we can do draw texture, and then I can say whatever you need there, and I will need texture rect. And yeah, there I need to give the texture, the rect, and the source rect. So the rect is easy because it's 16 by 16. And then the other one is less easy. But was that yeah, it requires 4 numbers. Okay, so there we need 2 vectors, vector 2, so the top left corner and the bottom right corner, and that's where we have to do a bit of calculations. So basically the start is something times 16, and so like if I say 0, 0 times 16, and then to that you have to add vector, yeah, you have to add there the same stuff, and that's it, times itself. So yeah, yeah, so I will make because that doesn't make sense, draw tile, even if it's not that right, it's a tile. So yeah, and that would do the calculation. So just need to give a tile position, but it will be as a cell number. Then I can call that thing and say there I would keep that for now at least, and there I can say okay, that would be I will type it. So that means that now this, I'm sure it's a vector 2 because I can't pass something else, and so I take that tile position and times 16 because that's the size of the cell. And as I move right, then I have to offset because there is a border of 1 pixel. So the tile is 0, 0, there will be no offset. The tile 1, there will be 1 pixel offset. The tile 2, 2 pixel offset. So that's just that calculation. And the other, yeah, I don't know if it's with 8. So let's try 16, 16. And then just say draw tile 0, 0. Voilà. So yeah, but by using dot zero instead of just the parenthesis, I could do that because I know that this would initialize with 0, 0. But that means that each time I would create a new vector. So by doing this, I just reuse the same again and again. And yeah, so that's just faster. Okay, player sprite, yes, and let's try the scene. Okay, I did let too much in the no. Okay, so now we see that display nothing. That's because I need to probably query draw there. No, no. Okay, I can see a lot of errors. Drawing is only allowed in notification draw. Ah yeah, that's stupid. Hop. I will remove this because I don't need this. And I can explain. So the draw is the function that is called every time that node, that's the node, has to be drawn. So now we see what? We see the, yeah, I don't know if it's a full body, but I think it is. So now we see the full body. So if I want to make it darker, we saw that it's vertical. So this component is yeah, but that's stupid. So if I do down, no, okay, I will do properly. If I do 0, 1, that means move 0 cells to the right and 1 cell downward, because it increases downward for the Y component. So it should be darker now. It seems to be darker, so if I type 2, yeah, it's really much darker. So now let's do another stuff. Is that like the nest resolution, because they are small sprites. So what I will do is say that I want 640 times this, and maybe if I divide by 16, what does it give? Let's divide by 2. Okay, so that's like a very low resolution, but it's okay. And then yeah, it's resizable, it's okay. Then I want that when it zoom, it doesn't come blurry. So okay, that's good. But where is the zoom stuff? I also like to put that to black. So that's the color of the window for the stuff that are not painted. So okay. Default texture filter, I want nearest. So that's good for pixel art, which is what we have for now. Yeah, then let's just click everything. Ah yeah, it was there. Stretch. I never remember, so I will take that for now. And the expect would be, yeah, keep, it's good. Okay, so if I run, we have this, and if I put it in bigger, we have this, which is good. Okay, so now we did the first part, and we need to make it an attribute. So what I will say is like var skin color and var as mouse. Skin color would be yeah, it would be just a number, and the mouse would be a boolean. That's so number and only true or false. Now when I draw that, I can say, okay, draw tile, and that would be the skin color. So we need this is the skin color. And as mouse is the, yeah, so now as mouse, I don't think we can do that. But they are smart enough to know that we would try that, so they said just do that. Yeah, but what we can do, because I don't think you can no, you can't as maybe if I do that. Yeah, so now I can, which means we still have the old thing, but now I can do skin color. How does that work? Get colon. Var get. So we can try to see a bit of help dictionary. Yeah, okay, that's not what there that will have the help. So yeah, let's get there. Or maybe it's in getting started. Step manual. Scripting and programming language. JavaScript. JavaScript reference. Yes, yes. And then we are looking for get set. But yeah, that should be there. So it's not there, but I know it's there. So I can copy some stuff. But okay, so dipped. No. Why they don't put that more visible? Yeah, so the export that we will use soon, and that's why I do want to do the get set. Okay, so now we do get. Ah voilà. Okay, so that's a bit, but that's what I want. And I can put, okay, and that's what I want. So that means I can just do that kind of stuff with the typing and just get set. So okay, let's go back there. So get int, and I'm missing a column here. Oop. Return skin color and set v, and that would be skin color equal v, but at the same time it would be a q redraw. And yeah, I said I did that because now I can do at export. Okay. Now, okay, export a num string slow. That's nice. That's better than I thought. So you can, yeah, okay, you can, yeah, but I what memory. So you can say light 0. Yeah, I know I can put dark 2. And now the middle, I don't know how to call that Thursday. Light, dark, average then. Medium, average, light, dark, light, gray, middle, average, middle. Let's yeah, okay, let's put middle for now. And that means that if I go into the IDE, I have there skin color and I can say middle. And it doesn't refresh, okay? So that's the old, you need to put tool stuff. And I need to reload the scene. Okay, up, up. Now I have the sprite and I can change the skin tone. They were forced in, yeah, so that's still bad. And I still don't know, yeah, can say light. Yeah, you know, light, lighter, dark, darker. And then there is no middle. Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay. So let's see. I have my player. I can say light. Light. Yeah, but it's green. It's green. I thought yeah, that's not good. Green. Lighter, so that would be light. Middle, dark, and green. Okay, so now we need some pants. The mouse. I forgot the mouse. As mouse, true, false. I guess I can put a label. And I guess wrong. But no, because the label is the variable. So it would read as mouse. Yeah. And then I can check and check. And it does nothing because I didn't do a get set on this. Okay, so so now I will do so the get an yeah, I do speak French, but I do it in English because more people do speak English. Get return as mouse. And for the set, we will say as mouse. We save the value. And we will also do a query draw. So now we have the setup. So now we can add and remove the mouse. But I do speak simple English, so that should be understandable. Yeah, so now we can change this and the mouse. So what we can also add, goodbye. What we can also add is the so the pants, and there we have multiple variation. Okay, I will open that on a dedicated window. So basically, does that come? I think it's just ready to be overlaid. So I can just say I don't understand the ordering they used. So yeah, so I will just put everything like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 by 2. And 4 cells on the right. So 4 cells on the right. No cells from the top. And that's it. So that should just draw the first band. Yeah, so that did. And there, because they are ordered weirdly, I will just export one number. No, yeah. That's annoying. How it's set up. So I would say it's 20 styles, and because there are colors, like you can have orange, and then for some reason the blue are mixed, then the pinkish or violets are mixed. So I don't know why he mixed like that. That's just weird. So, and I don't want to rearrange the sheet. So I will just say at export. But this I want to to make it range from 0 to 20, or from 0 to 19, and var font style. That would be a int. And get, we will say return font style. That's quite easy, but not that easy, because we need to make some calculation, and the set would set the font style. Yeah, so we can't do this because it's allez, 2 columns. So we need to know where we're in the sheet. And I know. There we don't care. Yeah, that's good. But we need to do the calculation there. So that's the base position, and from that we have to add a vector 2, and horizontally we either move one cell or not. So that's pan style mod 2, and vertically we can do 10 moved downwards, and for that we need to, so if it's 0 and 1, it's the first row. If it's 2 and 3, it's the second, etc. So that would be pan style divided by 2. And that's it. Yeah. So now if we go into the, yeah, when we change the pan style, we have to query draw. So if I go back to the editor, now I can say, okay, the pan style is, and then I can cycle, but for some reason I have each time, yeah, there's something fishy. There's too many, yeah, that's not good. That is not good. So if we go back there, so I get this, but I don't get the full pants. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay, okay. That's good. That's because I typed, I guess, 4. Yeah, should be 3. And that would work better. So now we have, yeah, that's much better. So now we have the different pants. Okay, and we will continue dress up. So what we need there, yeah. So these are the tops, and so we can look at these people to see how this is put. So I guess all of these are all the tops that are possible. So yeah, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 6. Top. And that's nice because it's only this. And then we have armor style or top style. I will say top style. And that's about the same calculation that we did. So I need to know how many items. Can be very lazy and just do this. Voila. And I just need to change the, yeah, I think I can let go the get actually, but I'm not sure, so I will let it. So set top style, and then we need to look at the sprite. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 120, and it's by 12. 20, 12. No, 120, yeah. So that 120, and yeah, it was 12 per row. So now we can draw 12 per row. So I just have to say here, that's on the top side. So basically these numbers, that's how many items by row, because that makes sense. So if you take the remainder, that's how many you are in a row, and if you take the integer division, then that's how many rows you have, how many complete set of rows you are having. So not a very difficult formula. Okay, when you think about it. So now I can set this, and then we can quickly, yeah. So we passed one row, so that's something. So that's good. That yeah, 120 is knocked. So why? Because 120 does not exist, and then we bleed in a transparent region, which is an option. So why not? That one I can let, and there I could do the same. Maybe you don't want pants, so I could say I could just add one to the pants. So that's there. Could say 20, and that way it's an option to have nothing. Okay, so for the R's, then for some reason we have also that weird setup, but there it's more organized. So I think at that point it did copy paste and just changed color, and so that's why we have this nice stuff. So same trick, we need to, but there, because we have the option for the hair colors and the style, I will divide it into things. So what we can see is we have big regions, and then within these regions we have to do some other divisions. Yeah, so I will say hair color. That would be a int. And the set would be okay, would be that. And why do you complain? Hair color? Because I typed func, okay. Hair color int, okay, and then we need the hairstyle. Voilà. Now the hairstyle we saw is within one square, and the hair color is within this big grid. So we need to compute first the location of the hair color, and yeah, that's a bit complex, because now we need to say, okay, we divide by 2 to get the row, and then we do by modulo 2 to get the column, and then we multiply that by this size, and then it will set us in that grid. So let's start by that. So up. So what I will do is start with vector 2, set up at 0, 0. So we start at 0, 0. And then we have hairstyle, hair color, yeah. So we have the color, so the color would be I have to think because now I need to yeah, so okay, so hair color X equal hair color divided modulus 2 and hair location dot y equals hair color div2. So that that would say in which of these things we are basically. And then so I know I'm either there. Then we need to offset it to that location in the picture, and then we need to also offset like there or there or there or there or there. And if we were the other way to think about that, if we were there, there would be 0, 0, there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, so 4 times yeah, 2, 3, 0. Yeah, so that would be 4 times what we computed. So I can do cut 4 times and 4 times. So now there we are just assuming that it's 0, 0. And then yeah, and then if we do a modulus 2, let's say we say 3. 3 modulus 2 is 1, so that means would be on this column, and 3 divided by 2 would be this row. So we would be in that square, and we want this coordinate in tiles, and that would be 1, 1, which is what we would obtain. And then I do times 4 because I want it as tiles from this wool stuff, and that's where we would land. But now another thing I need is also to add the also in tiles the location with that for the style itself. So there we do the same, it's 4 by 4, so I need to divide by 4 and by 4, just by 4, but then and then that's it, so by 4. So now I need to say this hair color, hairstyle, mod 4, and hairstyle div 4. And that's only if I take this as 0, 0. So now I need to move this to there. So, and yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so I have to add 20 to X and Y. No. Just to Y. No, just to X. Because Y we don't go down, so that's good. And I can call draw tile. And then we can see it doesn't work, and then I have to wrap my head around. Okay, let's try to see. I didn't export. So hair colors, we have 4 of them. No, 5 of them, I think. So that would be 5, okay. And the hairstyle we have 16 because it was a 4x4. Okay, so let's okay, so if I do this, to just change the color, which looks correct, and if I do that, it should, yeah, but now, yeah, I have that parasite. So that means there is something incorrect with the calculation. So that works for hair color. Okay, then I do that, that still works. Then I do that, and that breaks. So hairstyles 3 is breaking the thing. But that looks good. Hairstyle. Yeah, that looks good because I set myself on these squares. But what I don't see is the small one there. So if it's 0, 0, yeah, if in 0, 0 I get these long hairs. So there is an error in the offset maybe. Okay, if I just add, so if I say 2, I get a bird. So I think I get that one. Okay, so I have an offset by 1. Okay, so that means offset by 1, that means that I have to add 19. Okay, so now seems that these are correct and this is correct too. Okay, so now we can configure our personage with the Earth and with the top side. Okay, that's good. So there we are exploring creativity. Now, then we have this, we have this, we have this. Now we can have an element. Alors, yeah, is that yeah, it looks like. Okay, so this looks like helmets. So I will just do a helmet and let's say so it was 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 29. I just say draw tile 29 to see where I land. and I land on the white helmet with the green stuff. So it was 28. That way I didn't add to count too much. Okay, so 28. No, okay, so if I do that, I got this. And there we have okay, no, better. So 1, 2, so we have 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 36 elements. Which means up to 35. And there it's like plus vector 2, and we can say directly mod 4 and helmet mod div 4 helmet style, yeah. So if we look at this, we can normally change so the 35 is this green hat. So now we have all the controls to set up our personage. Then we have data skips. We have all of that. These are the weapons, but I don't think I will use weapons. So that's good. We are good with that. Okay, so player sprite, and that's just a sprite, and it will stay like that. And we can set up everything on that. Yeah, that looks cool. So now we need to make a level where we can move into. I will just call that level for now, and it will be a tile map. Okay, then we need to create this tile set. Okay, and for the tile set we need some textures. Yes, but I don't think it will guess properly. Voila, totally broke the stuff. So yeah, we need to set up the tile set itself. So tile size. And yes, can't we set the that I don't like because yeah, what I don't like there is that I don't have the mean to say is that no. That sucks. So if no, but that can be. They did forget to. It seems it's the case. Yeah, I can do all of that, but they missed the... Ah no, that's me, that is not looking straight. Okay, that makes much more sense, yeah, because without that, that would be weird. Okay, so the tile size is 16 and this is also 16. Okay. Much better. So now we have this, and yeah, we can draw the word with that. So no, we can't because we need to create I already always said that, okay. So now we need to create there I did add everything, so I have everything. So I could paint. But we can set some auto tiles, but yeah, I think it's not useful here, so okay, we could go with that. Yeah, we could go with that. So what we need now is to say how the collision behave, and for that so we can select, okay, and then I would say I have to add the collision stuff. Okay, so physics there. Yeah, I think it's there. So now we have the collision, yeah, that's good. And physics layer. And then we can add a shape. Yeah. So there I don't want shapes, but or maybe I want. Don't know what it is, but okay. It seems like something that is raised, so I'll do F, and that's add the shape. And now I can do paint using physics layer, and I can paint over this. I think it's okay, it's the same there. The same there. It's difficult to know what is considered workable or not. Obviously, these are not workable. Yeah, these are not workable either. Yeah, but no, these are kind of workable, so I have many castle stuff. Okay, so the best way for that is to see how you use them, and then you can still change. Okay, so now I need to do some tests, so we'll do something like that. And then I can add a player to that. But not a player sprite, I can add a player itself. So I will call that another node and to do a kinematic. It's not a kinematic body anymore. Okay, it's character body. And there, player. The nice thing is that you can say like basic movement. I think it's for platformers. Let's see. Create. Yeah, so that's a platformer, so that doesn't help. But the move and slide does help. So we will keep the move and slide. And we need to set up a controller. So for that, I will pull the controller. Should show as connected. Yes, and then I have to set up this. So project settings, input map, and I will just move for now. So right would be the stick pointed to the right. So I just had to move the stick. Left would be the stick to the left. So now I have set up the joystick. I could also say, okay, let's put the keyboard. Properly, that would be better. And physical between parentheses is important, because that means that if you play with AZERTY, it will work with the same set of keys. So it doesn't care about the label on the key. That's yeah. So always take the two. And now we can do the movement. So I can say, so yeah, this I don't need. So the template was very useful because I kept that line and that line. So, and there we can say like, yeah, because it's velocity, I think. And I even think that we can do that we can get like a full a full get vector, and then we have to give the cardinals. So negative x is left, positive x is the other way around. Then yeah, negative, I think it's when you do up. Never sure about. I think it's inverted, and then down, and the dead zone will let it as is. Let's try this on the level. So now, yeah, but I need to add few stuff. So I also need to add a collision, and that would be a collision shape. That would be a circle, and the radius will be, yeah, I can say 8. So because no, that would be too. I would say 6. Yeah. So there is a bit of room between player and walls. Yeah. And then I need to give a visual identity, so a sprite, and player sprite TSN. So that's the player sprite, and I will center the sprite. Yeah, so that's not really center because of my drawings. I will do -8, -8, +8. Oh no, I know, yeah, that's inversion. Okay, so that's how it's set up. So now we can move. Okay, let's go to this one. Play. I didn't add the player. So I need to add the player sprite, the player itself. And now I can move. So move very slowly because I forgot to multiply by the speed. So let's up time, and then I want to do like 2 tiles per second. So 2 times 16. Yeah, because a tile is 16 pixels, so 32 would be 2 tiles. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, and now you see that even if I do my stick like towards the flowers, the player will just slide around. Okay, I think it's a bit slow, so I may go for 128. Yeah, okay, I prefer that. So now I can yeah, I can navigate the level with proper collision, and you see that the code is the most minimal code you can write, so that's good. Okay, so that was the easy part. Now we need to do the exploration part. So I saw that there were jewels and stuff like that. So let's see. And then we have also the other stuff, obviously. Just curious. Okay. So then we have boom, boom, boom. Interior pack. Okay, smileys. But yeah, collecting smileys would be weird. So we have rune. Yeah, that's could be about runes. And then what could you do with that? Like spells or something like that. Ah, that looks good. So I do like those one. So maybe that's what I will go for. Okay, so now we need to collect this. Yeah, I didn't read the instruction because there was none. Okay. But there is a file. if I did it, with 56, 93. That's a big, big. But there, can I make them smaller? No, that would not be legible. So, okay, so there it's more. So I will not use the runes because I want them to fit in a cell. And that would not be legible for the player. So it's an accessibility issue more than. So, okay, so that would not go well. So let's try to find a match tree like jewels. Okay, there is not, but there's no medals. Yep. Isometric. Pirate pixel. Puzzle assets. So that's probably into this. And there we have the jewels. Okay, let's see the number 2. Yes, so these are these jewels I was looking for. So let's take that. No, not that one, but that one. Balls, coin, paddles. Yeah, let's do tiles gray because gray goes everywhere. And yeah, we still, yeah. There are everything there, but okay. And what are the size of that? Okay. Yeah, 180. Is this me? I think there are different sizes. Yeah, because there it's really packed. So that would be a nightmare to So yeah, but the thing is that is that the same issue there? Yeah, but there but we have there we have die. And it seems we have all the faces. Maybe maybe that could be usable. But 64, and then it's we have tile sheets, and there they are more or less aligned. Okay, I think we will have to yeah, to do otherwise. So yeah, so what was a puzzle? It was puzzle pack, puzzle assets. We'll take the PNGs and we'll take the tiles gray, and there we'll just pick what we like the best. So I think those looks the best. So what's the difference between this and this? This one is much bigger. Okay, so from there to they look the same. Okay, so this one is smaller for some reason. Then I don't see the difference between these two, so it's like a repeat for me. So we would have 9 yeah. Have our diamonds. Okay, so I will create a scene. That would be like area. So that's a node in which you can enter and have some signals on it. Yeah, and then at child node it would be a sprite, and that's it. So that would be a diamond. And now I will, yeah, that's good, that's good. And then yeah, I need to add collision shape. And there I can go for a rectangular of 8 by 8. Or maybe I would make it, yeah, maybe I would make it smaller. So the player has to go over it. Yeah, that way. Yeah, otherwise, if you come close to the pickup, it would already pick up. So that's best that you make it smaller, so you have to be closer to pick it up. Okay, so that's the diamond, but you see that we have all of these diamonds. So what I will do is right click and create an inherited scene. And now I have basically the setup there, and I can just do quick load, and then I will take 4, 5, 6, so the fourth. Okay, then there diamond square. There I need to refit this, so I would do that on this one. And yeah, you see that yeah, you see that it did apply to that one. And that's why you use the inheritance. So now every diamond underscore something will inherit from this one. And so if I change something here, it will change in every inherited scene. So that's quite quite easy. But do I want to go that route? Yeah, that doesn't take much, so why not? Yeah, that's why not. So I will duplicate, so Control D, and that would be pentagon. And then the other one would be what? And that would be the new scene would be, we have a pentagon onto octagon, I think, octagon. It has 2 points that are opposite, so that's a nonagon, I think. Because yeah, in octagon you have parallel sides, and there, they are parallel. Yeah, so that's well, okay, but I can just rename. Yeah, because when they are small you can't count. So one trick is saying like there you have one point opposite to so you have a vertex opposite to an edge. So it's an odd number, and then you know it's 5. But when you have a high count of sides and you can't count, then yeah, you know it's either 8 or 9. And then, or nice preview. Could have used that too. Okay, so yeah, I will already update those sprites. No preview, so that makes, but I think it's yeah. No, game over. Okay, so in that way, octagon, drag and drop them. Yeah, there's many possibilities to change stuff. The UI is good also. Like you saw, there was no preview when you did quick load, but yeah, you can drag and drop, so you can go around. Yeah, okay, it's enough to have these two. So now we'll do when the player touch this collectible, they should disappear. So in the level, I will just instantiate like this one, for example. It's bigger than anticipated. So let's go there. I think it's not doing what I want. Yeah. Okay, now that's good. I have the size I want. So if I do a test here, that would not work. Did I forget to set up left and right? height is set to A. Okay. Okay, better. So now you see that there's nothing because it's not configured to do that. So we need to set up the pickup. For the pickup, there's a few stuff we can do. But probably we can handle the collision on the player. That's where the thing is. So the player will touch the stone and it could check it's a stone. Or the stone could say I don't like to preload a scene into yeah, so what I will do, I will reward the player. And he will receive a rewarder. It's a bit weird, but okay. And now in the diamond, I can create a specific script. And I can say when it's ready, then you will connect to area and turret. And I think it's body and turret because the player is a body, and we will connect to a callable, and the callable will be can do a function qui prendra body. That body would be a body. So what do I have? Physics body, statics, rigid body. Is there like a collision body? No. What is the parent of character body? It's physics body 2D. Okay, so we have this. But you have to give it another name. So now the stone has knowledge that the body came to it, and we'll say if it has a method that is called reward. So anything that can be rewarded, then we'll say if it has a method, then we can say body dot reward, and we'll pass ourselves. So now the player will receive something that reward it, and it can do rewarder.queue_free. So it will destroy the gem. So if I play that, bloop, 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 there level, if I play that up, if I go over, it doesn't work. So why did I make a mistake? There is no errors, which is a good thing. So diamond, if body has method reward, then body rewards with itself. Okay, so I will check. I put the box, and now if I run into it, I have no detection of collision. Why? So I am not activating the collision shape. Yeah, so there we are colliding. This is not used, okay. And there, why does it? It's not even cold. That's the issue. If body has method. Okay, now I did add second breakpoint. Still not working. Okay, let's remove all the typing. Body and turret connect. So this connect this to that. Body and turret. One body. Requires monitoring to be set to true, which is probably something I didn't do. Yes, it is. And that, okay. So yeah, that should work. So why it doesn't? Why it doesn't? So the I have a body. I have a collision shape as player, okay, which is a body, and I have a collision shape which is the collision shape it should collide with. Then I have my diamond, which has a script. Okay, maybe the script is not run then. And the answer was the script is not run. Okay, so what does that mean? That means that I need to remove these diamonds and I need to add them back, I guess. So now if I try, it enters into the... Okay, so that's kind of, it's not kind of, it's a bug. And it's an annoying bug because that means that if you do what I did, and that's but yeah, this one is very bad. So that's a corner case. So what did happen is that I did add the script to the parent after instantiating, and then got that doesn't relink the script. So now it's working because Godot did the linkage. So now we can take the reward and we can okay. Because so what I can do is now say to the script, put a variable. Is this the diamond? Yeah. So I said type equal 1. So to that one I can say nothing. So I think it's the same case. This one has the new properties, but this one does not. But if I close them and I open them, then they do have the property. So yeah, that's some edges I'm editing, but yeah, that's not. If you know, it's okay. So we have the square, the pentagon. And I will probably like to have enemy like. Or do I need enemies? The other one, the other way is to say. I know, but yeah, I want to keep the same script, so that's probably better I do that. So now in the diamond square, I can say it's a square. In the pentagon, I can say it's a pentagon, and then in the octagon, I could say it's an octagon. Okay. Which means that in the player, I can ask what it is. And do something with that. No, yeah, because it's reorder. So now if I move around, then I will pick up the things. Well, you have a 1, which means type 1. Okay, so now so we can collect we have a level. We can collect this stuff. And yeah, now we have to think about gameplay. So we have stuff we can pick up, and we have level we can travel. We could have like doors, and then if you pick a jewel, then it allows you to pass some door. And let's say you can pick only 2 jewels, and then yeah, you have to pick them and then drop them somewhere. So yeah, that would be the thing. So if you have already a pentagon, you can pick it up. But you can't pick it up because you already have it. No, that's not the. So you can have 2 shapes. So if you already have 2 different shapes, you can't pick the third one. And yeah, and when you have a shape, you can cross doors which have that shape or bridge which have that shape. So the puzzle is to be able to use the shapes to pass the gates in the right orders, knowing that you can only have 1 or 2 shapes. And maybe that would be the thing is like you start with having only being able to carry 1 shape, and then you can carry 2 shapes, 3 shapes, etc., which would allow you to expand your exploration. So you would start in a small area with an easier puzzle, and then you would be able to carry more and more gems, which means that the doors could say like you need to carry 1 triangle and 1 octagon to go through it. And then the next door could say you need an octagon and a square, but the square is somewhere else. So you would have to go somewhere else, drop 1 shape, but if you do so, you would be blocked by a door, so you would have to make some detour, stuff like that. Mm. And that looks like a nice puzzle. So there I need to look for some doors that I can open close. Yeah, I see there are doors, but it did put some stuff. So I would need something. Also, yeah, I see that because it has to be legible, so the the player has to see for a door, it has to quickly see the requirements. Because when you look at the puzzle from a bird's eye, you need to be able to plan and to say this need that, this need that. Now, if you have to run to the door to see what it needs, it's an extra challenge, which can also be welcome. So you go to a door and the door would say you need this and that. And especially at the beginning, you can do that to be a challenge by itself, saying, okay. And then people learn to memorize, and then it's not anymore a concern later on, because yeah, that's part of the game. It was intentional, which is one way to solve it. And yeah, why not? Okay, so I need yeah, the door needs to convey the ID that it can close, and the grids are good. The grids that I see there are good candidates. But at the same time, if the door closed, they will see, oh yeah, okay, then I need, yeah, because I can lock them in a room with a door that is easily accessible, and then they have to zigzag a bit to fetch the diamond, and the diamond unlock the door, and then the next door in the small room would be locked with another kind of diamond, and so they would have to drop the diamond to open the door, to pick the other diamond to open the door. So that's not a very hard puzzle, but that would be the introduction to, yeah, you can carry only one diamond. And I also need to make slots, so that when they will be able to carry more, they can see that they have 2 slots. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, that looks good that way. So yeah, so I need slots. Yeah, and the slots can be squares. That's not the issue. And it can be at the beginning. I can even do no slots. Okay. Yeah, so I need this door, so I will take like the round one. Maybe just these simpler ones. Okay, let's go with that. So I need to create an object. A new scene, I mean. We can close everything, save, yeah, that's a good idea. And close all tabs. And there I just need a node, other node. And that's where I need to, so it will be a static, because we don't need it to move. The shape would be a static shape. Would be a full rectangle. And that's there we can say 16 by 16. Okay, and the picture would be there are shortcuts there, so let's type that. Quick load, and then roguelite sheet, yes. Then there we can say enable region, and there they have the grid. Yeah, probably a good idea to use the grid snap. So that's even more accurate. Now I select the door, so that would be that one. I have it, I want to close it, open and close. So that's the animation. I will just say I don't like the idea to duplicate a node just for data. So yeah, I will create a small script. That's something I will need. It could be a boolean state, append, closed, but in that case I prefer to use a boolean. And then yeah, we would say we do a get set. And in the set we'll say is open is equal to the value. And there we need to change the region of this setting. So now the region is okay, I also need a reference to that node. That region rect that x equal 544, and is I think it wasn't on the same line. No, I think badly. Okay, so I need to change the y. And the y should be 0, easy. So that's if it's open. Yeah, okay, that's my stupid way of doing. So now I will change the region to closed, to open. So that one. Up. Is this an animation? I will change to that one. So and it will be 612 and 17. Yeah, because there was one offset. So if open and if closed. That's it. So now it's open. Yeah. So that's the gist of it. So this I don't need. No, I don't need because I changed the. So now we have a door that can be opened and closed. Okay, that was how can I that equal false? Yeah, the syntax becomes weird, but okay, that's still understandable because that's the normal syntax followed by this to get a answer. So if you think it that way, that's understandable. So blah blah blah, grab this. Yeah, that's nice. And then we need the requirements. And the requirements, these are which I think we need. So yeah, now I need to show like I said, the requirements, and the requirements should not be collectible. That's also a thing. So I could display them above the door when you walk to the door. But then if the door is there, it would show outside the game window. So I just eliminated this possibility. And I would have to say, then it shows below. and yeah, that's more to handle. So what I will do is pop 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 think is what would I do? I would emit a signal. So yeah, that's better. And there, I don't know why I'm trying to implement something. So show requirements. That's it. For now, untyped. And then when I launch the game, and then yeah, I need another concept. I would need to that it's a door. It's in the group doors, which means that if I add this to a scene, it would be added to a group called doors, and then I can ask the scene give me all the doors, and that's magic. So that's good. Show requirements. Yeah. So okay, let's implement the show requirements first. So if I go to the level, yeah, and that's where it becomes also where do I put that? And I think I would put that on the level. And in the level, when it's ready, I would say first I will create a I will create this, and then I would say get tree. So that's the main class that would handle all the scene tree. Get tree, and then I would say get node in group, and there I would need the doors, and I can do a nice loop for D, which stands for doors, D dot, and show requirements dot connect, and I would connect to this. I think I can already test by just doing play. Doesn't seem to crash. And in my level, yeah, but I don't have doors in the level, so that's not that's normal. Doors.gd. And also I need to no, because I want the doors to open themselves if you have the proper requirements. So I need the doors to open if we have the proper requirements. So for that I need to know when you pick up a gem, which doors can be opened. And there I have two ways of doing that. The doors register themselves with the scene and says which requirements they need. And then when the player get a gem, the gem is added in its inventory, and then the inventory is published to the main scene, and the main scene knows to which door it has to open. Yeah, or the inventory, or the because somehow that's a because if I do the stuff where when you pick the gem, the door open, it's easier to test which door would open when you pick what. And then if I do that, I don't really need to show the requirements because you can test for that. You can test the combinations and say, if I have this combination, then it would open that door. Yeah. So the showing stuff is probably not the best idea. Or maybe just to let's implement the what requirement is needed and then okay, let's try that. So it's open and I will create a variable, two functions. Open if I do that, I bypass my function. So how do they handle the that's okay, so that's they did a really good choice. So now if I do is open true, that would call the set. That's perfect. That's what I want. So that's good. Open close, show requirement. Yeah, okay. So we have this. So what we need also is requirements. Which is an array of ints. I think you can't, you can? You can, okay. So if it's an array int, and by default there is no requirement. Yeah. So now our player, we need an inventory. And my inventory there would be a set. And there is no set in Godot, but we can do this. So if voilà, if we have this, so if inventory dot reorder dot type equal 1. If we have something, then we are done. Else, then we need to set it to 1 or to true. And then we queue free. And then we queue free, okay. Ok, Okay, then we have, yeah, but if I drop something, then and I'm on it, I would have the issue that it would be detected as if I entered on it. So I may need a key to pick something. So I need to be able to change the. Okay. So I can pick. Okay, let's try already that because small step. So there, up. Is this an error? It looks like it's an error. Yeah, because you can't use the get like this. I can do has. That's one way to do it. So I'm checking the, do I have something? Okay. I do that way because there's only one item of each type that I can have, so. But now I think of it, maybe I could have doors that requires more than one gem if I have the same type. But yeah, that would become complex to play, so let's stay that way. So type, okay, up, relaunch. Voila, so I get the gem. And normally if I duplicate that one, I should not be able to take it because I have already one in my inventory. Yeah, so it will stay untouched. Okay, I need to display at least the user inventory, but I need to display it on the level. And for that, yeah, I will just add the child node, set it as parent. Voila. And that way I have room for some control nodes. So I would do a container like this one, but I can do better. There is a grid, no, there is a list container. Where is my list? I know there is a list, so somewhere. Texture, 9 patch. Item list. Like this. Yes. Alors, now that I'm doing more serious stuff, I also need a camera, which will allow me to navigate a bigger world. That camera need to be active. Yeah. And yeah. Okay, so now we have this, and that, yeah, I added the camera to see that. So now I need to have my item list stay in place, and that's not possible that way. So what I will do is add a layer, and in that layer I can add the list, and normally that's enough to freeze the list in place. And so it's indeed normally working. So you see that the list is just stuck on the top left. Okay, then select node single. Maybe I don't want to yeah, single. And the icon would be like but that's because the diamond is too big. And that would be 16 by 16. So up that way, that fix it. Yeah, maybe 8 by 8 because that's just a small list. Huh? This layout. Uh, ah, that's not a good idea. This because I need to set like columns. Because if I add another element, I think it will add below, which is not what I want, obviously. I want to add them horizontally. But I know, is this dictated? No, it's not dictated by at the same time is this okay, so that would be that. I think people are more used to see stuff like that at the bottom with stuff like all builder games like Minecraft or something like that, so I would need to ensure that at the bottom like this. Okay, but that's that would display properly. Yeah, I think it's easier to understand. Okay. And now, yeah, because all the gems will always be there, what I can do is already display all the gems, so they see that they have. So if I disable, yeah, it's appropriate. No, because I want to be able to drop. That would be where to play. Okay, I don't like the border. If I do that, so that way I remove the panel. Okay, but maybe I want still minimum of panel. So there I would like this. Yeah, like this, so we need a bit corner radius, top left, top right, which provide a nice curve. Border I don't like. And the content margin, left and top, 8, 8, no, 8, not 88. 8 seems to be a lot. That seems better. And beige color, probably a bit transparent. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, so if I play that, yeah, okay, but when you are over, yeah, the focus I don't like, so that would be a bit of copy and paste. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now, yeah, I need to go to the menu, back to, because the game, yeah, basically you move, and then you can go to the menu, or quit the menu, so I will bind E for the menu, and X on the, yeah, okay. Because we don't need, I want, yeah, I want to make it like really easy to get in and out of the menu, and I don't want something that moves because you will drop and pick a lot. So that's kind of important to. So X, which is top button. Okay. Yeah, did I dismiss that fast? Yes. So now we can move, and if I do X, that would focus the menu, and for that I need to find how to do the focusing. I think you but yeah, you can put maybe shortcut here. But what I don't understand is what is that? Ah, okay, so that's good. But I need to set the shortcut. Text, allow that, or okay, that's because okay. Auto 8 text, okay, and yeah, it's something I didn't test this. If I click, if I, voila, can I move? No. So the list doesn't allow, I don't like that. So that doesn't allow the joystick to be used, and the player is still moving. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not using LR, so yeah, so X should be drop. Okay, no, okay, let's change the bit. That would probably even be better. So that would be drop. And then, no, so the drop would be F then. Yeah, and then previews item, that would be Q or L. Yeah, and next item, that would be R or E. So that way, if I'm handling the joystick, I can easily do this, select the right one and click this. But then maybe when I play, I'm uncomfortable with the X, so I could do Y. Yeah, so yeah, and the keyboard is F, could be space. Space is nice too. And I could, I will bind extra. No, not that. Ah! Okay, drop would be space. And also, joypad drop, drop. I can add Y. So you have some possibilities. F space, that's good. Because that's the only buttons we need for the game. Okay. So, and so if I do ding, okay. Now if I do, so if I have nothing selected, that should show nothing, which is correct, but then, yeah, because now I need to say to the player drop this, so that, okay. So tile map. Yeah, so that script is not, could go to the parent. Level.gd doesn't change the script because there is no direct reference to component. But now, yes, that does, because that's not and that did a bug. That did a bug in because the editor took that as the type of notes because the script was incorrect. So that did change the icon. Okay, it's kind of a bug, but not really a bug because it should trust the script. So okay, so now I have this, and why I did that, because now I can process the input. And so I will need a reference to the list. If input is action just pressed next item, then item list dot focus. And that's the same for, so we grab the focus. But okay, this I don't like because I want just one. But this I very like, so that's good. If anything is selected, but yeah, maybe I don't even need to use that. Is selected, move item, select. So that's the that's the same. Yeah, they have ability to select multiple items. So unfortunately, I will have to waste erase, but okay. And it's an interarray. Okay. And I do no, I can't, so that would be that. Solid X for selected index. So now I have the selected index, and because I'm doing next, and I can do cell idx plus 1. Okay, and -1. Okay, so if I do next nana, okay, and then in the else, then it would be select the first one, and if we say previous, so if I want to select the previous item, I will assume that and I want to pick the last one. Okay, let's try that. But that was very short, huh? Because it's a node and not a node 2D. Okay. So now we see this. So if I hit left, the left shoulder, it selects the thing at the right, and then I can move like this. And the nice thing apparently is that they did handle, so I'm mashing the left one, so I'm selecting -1, and there I'm selecting 3 or 2, index 2, which is outside, but the list doesn't understand that, so it takes the last one. So that's stupid, but that's so good, huh? The thought about it. So I can still walk around, okay. Nice. So now what happens? Is that open? Should I yeah, so I will remove all elements from the list now. I want to try something. If I disable one element, what happens in the selections? Apparently the selection stay the same. So if I do right, no, okay, so because I can't do the selection, they just block it. So that's yeah, okay, we can't expect everything to be okay. So so I can't go there, so it can't select it. This how that work? Yeah, so I can't pass the yeah, looks but yeah, okay, we don't care because that will not be an issue. So now we have an empty list, and when the player grab as inventory as reward type, else inventory. So now we need to indicate two things: signal inventory item item added, item, and signal item removed, item. So that would be that way: item added, removed, and yeah, now it needs to be able to remove an item. So I need the player, I guess. Yeah, there is always that trade-off. So should I pass the whole object or just the position? That's the question. And then if I pick an object, because the menu is not part of the player, it's part of the scene. So when you select an item in the menu, yeah, so we don't need yeah, maybe no, we need for the doors. Drop. So we can ask the player to drop the item. That's which means that the inventory, that if the inventory has item type, Then we do erase the item type, and then say item removed dot emit player item type. So this would only be triggered if there is if there was a removal done, because it could be that you ask to drop something it doesn't have, so it should not trigger the event. And when it gets the reward, then it should say, and only when and then it should say item added emit self item type. No, it's not item type, it's rewarder type. So basically, yeah, we will emit the thing and Q3 the object, which will give the impression that it goes to the inventory. So now we have to connect this and that, which is easy, because now we have the player there, so we can drag and drop our player, because we are not doing the best code in the world for now. So just okay to do that. Player dot yeah, why are I doing that? Ah yeah, because now I need to connect to and I forgot what I'm interested in for now is that one. And the nice thing is I don't have to check do extensive check, because all I can do is item list dot add icon item, and there I would give the proper icon, so which would depend on item type. And for that, it's always best to not try to cram everything in a function. What you can do is like you take all these styles, a nice drag and drop, boom, nice. So that's nicer than what I thought, because I could do, I think, const sprite equal. Allez, I hope it works. Yeah, it works or not? Seems it works. So now I have all that list, and I can just say I like that item, assuming that item is correct, and there I don't care about the player. So underscore is to stop Godot to complain about stuff, because it checks if you use variable, and that's a good thing. And by putting the underscore, you really see, okay, not using it. It's a best practice. Now we can move around and see if we can that didn't go very far. because yeah, I didn't complete the code. So now if I walk over, then you see that it add the item, and if I walk, yeah, you see it's not added because that's the same, and then you see that there are a mismatch. But yeah, because if you look carefully, it's a octagon, and poof, that's an hexagon. That is pentagon. That is added. So yeah, that's not good. But we don't care for now. Just the principle that should work. Now I want also that if I press the input this action just press it, and I want drop. If I press drop and item list is anything selected, then I want to say to the player drop that item. And that's where I need to be careful. So usually we need that. Maybe I can do it's a void. Yeah, so that's not good, but it's okay. So I have the index, but what I want to say, it's item list. That maybe the what is no, okay, it's nice, but not useful for now. So metadata, that's what I want. So yeah, that's where I would save the item type, and then it would be cell idx, which would give me the item type. But that means that I need to set the item metadata when I add it. So there, and then can I maybe no, not to there, but yeah, okay. We can understand why it's done that way. It's more versatile. So yeah, I hope that this return the index, because that would suck if it didn't. Yeah, that's perfect. So that makes sense. I mean, it's not that I know the documentation, it's just logical. Item list, yeah, and then we need to provide the value. And then, because I want this to be easily understandable, I would do that. So that gives more meaning. So now we can add the item, and it would set the meta, and we can drop. And when we drop, it would do as it would this, and it would do this, and that's where the weird thing happen, is that I would connect here, and it should be yeah, it's for symmetry that I did that. Okay, so it should do this player dot item dot connect, and it would be calling, no. It would be allez, it would be calling this, which does not exist yet. And this time I will use the player, because now I need to spawn that object. Set item metadata. Yeah, I need to spawn the objects. So for that, I need to have the object properly set. So yeah, so that's yeah, let's first do this properly. So it's a square, then it's a pentagon, then it's an octagon, then it's a triangle. Then it's 4 star. I don't know, 4 star. Then it's 5 star. Yeah, okay. That's 4 star. Then it's a diamond. Then it's what is a circle? Circle followed. That's a joystick. Circle followed by heart, which I never write properly. So let's hope it's the correct spelling. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, so I have spanders where? Just okay, triangle. Then triangle, okay, then 4 star, which I will simplify like that. Then 5 star. Then I think it was circle. And then it was earth. Up. Why? I don't know what did happen, but it didn't took the key. And then it was earth. Okay. And that's the thing. So now we have the thing in order. And I need to open, for example, this one. Go to the sprite. Diamond 4 star. So I would drop the 4 star. Save. Diamond 5 star. Why I can't change it? That's weird. Diamond circle. I don't know. There's something weird with the... So that's the earth. Okay. Then earth, what? Octagon. Yeah, that looks good. Pentagon. That looks good. Square. That looks good. And triangle. That doesn't look good. Okay, so there was one where I couldn't do the drag and drop, but I have no idea why. So that's how it is. Okay, so now I have set up the basic stuff. I will just change something because I'm struggling for nothing there, so let's put it there. Save. Yeah, because I don't use that part of the screen. Okay. So player sprite. So I did set up everything. Okay, so player. Okay. Doors level. So there I have the sprite. So I need to respect this. I have the scene, so I need to match the scene to that. Yeah, okay, I can do this diamonds. And there I need to do some preload stuff. Okay, so we start with the square. Game over, so maybe, yeah, that's good. The square followed by the pentagon. Followed by the octagon. No, I don't like the scrolling. Stop. Okay, so maybe that's a hint that I should not do 5 miles long lines. So like this is probably better. Okay, so octagon, then triangle, then 4 star, then 5 star, then diamond. Okay, I will skip for now. No, because it's in the middle of the stuff. Okay, so let's do a diamond then. Diamond. It's like a perfume. Okay, diamond. And we will load a diamond. It wasn't a big surprise, I think. And we'll check it's there. Yeah, can close. So diamond. Circle. And the last one is Earth. Okay, so now we have this, which yeah, that allow me to just say what I need to add. So if player item, then at which yeah, so now I need to add it as a child of the tile map, because that's how I did from the beginning. So I will, oops, we'll do that. So I have the tile map, and then I will select this because it's easier for my eyes, and then I will say tile map dot add children, add child, and I need to create a child, so I would say diamonds item type dot instantiate item type. No, what I'm doing, var the diamond. Yeah, I have a d in the variable name, and add child, and then the diamond. And then the position of the player. Yeah, okay, that I can do that. The diamond dot position equal player dot position. And for some reason, yeah, that's because I already have player there, but okay. Oof, I can ignore then this one and take the player attached. Okay, so now I should be able to roam around, pick an object, drop an object. So, boop. Okay, and I want to drop that. But that's possible that it's dropped and picked. No, because I didn't select anything, or yeah. So you can see that the object was that's good. So no, that's not good. And then we have a bug. And each time I drop, I pick another one. So that's a bug. But then we have also another one, is that when I drop, then it's taken back, obviously. Donc, yeah, so boom, boom, boom. So item removed, drop, artery, as erase, emit. I'm not sure that these are correct, so we can remove them and add those that are probably more correct. So add a 5-star, and I add a circle, and then I add a 5-star. Okay, so there I have a nice test bed. So if I take that one and then I drop that one, it come back as a octagon. It's flipped between octagon and because now Yeah, so these match these. Ah, the texture are matching, okay, but not the... So the type is not matching. So then I need to match the types on every... Okay, so I will close all to... So that's normal. Okay, so I open this one. I go there and I say it's a square. No, it's a 4-star. Save. That one is a 5-star. Save. This one is a circle. Save. This one is a diamond. This one is earth. This one is octagon. That's because I didn't want to use is for the classes, because it's considered bad practice. So I just avoided it. But if you want to be dirty, you can take shortcuts, and that would work. So not like the end of the world, but I just did want to make something more best practice. Okay, so we have this. Close all tabs. And we can go back to the level. And now we shouldn't have the bug anymore. If I take... it's worse. Is this off by one stuff? So if I take the full one, yeah, circle and diamond. I think I am off by one. Yeah, more than. So I have to relabel this. Square, pentagon. Octagon, triangle. 4 stars, 5 stars, diamond. Yeah, so that looks correct. 1, 2. Ah, yeah, but it's off by one. That's nice when you have to renumber everything. And when you were doing basics, before there was a command for that, you had also to change your line numbers, which could be painful. And that's why people did increment line numbers 10 by 10, just to avoid... good. I'm making a simple game, just like a puzzle game, still off by one. Because now I have to go through each and reset up them. Fantastic. So yeah, it would say 5 star and it's a 4 star. But I'm double checking because I don't want to do that one more time. Octagon. Pentagon. Square. And triangle. Okay, so now should work. Level. Okay, so if I pick 4 star, I got 4 star, 5 star, I got 5 star, and circle, I got circle. Okay, if I drop a 5, it's a 5. If I drop a circle, it's a circle. So that works. But now what I need is that if I drop something, I do not pick it back. So for that, I need to wait outside the object before picking it. So what I will do is close all tabs. And that's why I did use inherited scene. I can say there, body entered. So yeah, when it happens, what I will do is disconnect and reconnect. So now if as reward, then I can call the reward function, but I can also say body entered disconnect, and I disconnect that callable, but at the same time I do body excited dot connect, and I would say what I would connect a similar function, and there with a similar everything almost. So I still need this body to check if it has a reward, and yeah, that would mirror basically these two lines, except that this will move there. So now if we drop something, so if we enter, we do the reward stuff, we disconnect, and then we connect on the excited handler, and when it's the excited handler, it would say okay, connect to the entered handler, and I disconnect the. So that means that only if you exit the object that you just dropped, only if you exit it, then but then now because it's destroyed, the object is destroyed, so no, that's not the way it should work. That's totally incorrect. So yeah, that's not correct. So what we need to do is if you drop an object, it shouldn't have any event. So basically, yeah, because if I spawn it, then I can. I don't want to put on the player stuff, so I spawn it, and I need to Because there is a case that so if it's in the level, so it needs to be set up so that we can connect it. But if it's already there, then it should be collectible only if you are not on it. So maybe I can mute. Yeah, okay. So yeah, okay, I would do a func setup after drop, and into that I would just say this, and in fact I just need body entered connect. So I just need this, so I disconnect the body. No, it's okay. Oh, that's stupid. I need this. So I disconnect the entered handler and I connect this one. Yeah, and this I don't need at all. Yeah, setup after drop. So yeah, because it's not in the scene, so it can't interact with the player. So I can call that, and then I can do that. So tile the diamond, tile mat up to there. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking that part. But yeah, so we drop something, and for that we need to instantiate. We say we just dropped it. Then we add the child. Then the event could take place, but they would not. And then we set the position, so that would make the player enter it. Yeah, but yeah, but it's not exciting. It's exciting it. No. Yeah, I think it should work. So we can test that theory. Yeah, level. No, not that level. That level. So if I played that, I can pick and can drop. Ah no, I need to select. I can no. Why? Is this because no, because now it called that, so that should work. Okay, and then select and then drop. Okay, so I don't want to see that, I want to see that. So now it would do that. Okay, so disconnect. Yes, that should do that. But it doesn't. So if I select drop, we call the setup after drop. We disconnect, we connect, we add the child, we set the position, and then it under the. Okay, but no, okay, I know, okay, that's the thing to do. It's too complex what is done there, so that's not good. What we need to do is if entered. Yeah, okay. will just create a var can collect equal true by default, or maybe yeah, equal true, and then if body if excited, so if so it's equal true, and there it would be equal false. Okay, so now when I create it, I can say that's false. So I create the thing and then I do let's try. No, that's not the correct one. Okay, so if I collect, it collects. If I drop, it drop and collects. That looks like if yeah, because I forgot to add this. Okay, I forgot to check if I can collect. So yeah, but wouldn't work. So we select, we drop, we excite, and it doesn't work anymore. So that's another bug. So I can drop the star and I cannot collect anything. So because collect is set to false, okay, collect is set to false, and then I exit because it should have called that. Or I can say can collect equal, no, that's not working, but okay, so if can collect, then we reward, and then in all case we say true, which means that when I place it first time, and then I don't need that. That's the thing. Okay, so I can go back to so we reward and we can collect false. Okay, that makes more sense. There was a typo. Okay. So now if I collect, it collects. If I drop, I need to select. If I drop, it drops. That's good. And because my box is much greater, yeah, that's stupid, but that's how it is. So now I want to drop the circle. Okay, then let's say the star, and can collect. Okay. Yes. So now I could pass on this object. So now the doors, yeah, the doors. Boom. That's taking shape. Level, and yeah, let's put a door there. And I would say, because I want to make it easy. Okay, so if I put it there, the door is actually the door. Okay. Requirement not an array. That's stupid. that would be a set of variable. Yeah, that's better. So at exporter, and that would be require 5 star. Let's see what it gives. Side requires 5 star. That's good. Require 4 star. And I should put it in the right order. Square. Diamond. Square, diamond, triangle. For ça, diamond, circle. Ok. Heart. Heart. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. No. Okay, so now it's time to order them. So the octagon. Octagon, pentagon. And square. So that should be 9, and that's not. Square, pentagon, octagon, triangle, 4 star, 5 star, diamond, circle, heart. So it's not 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so. Okay, so that's this, and then how should I undo this now? So I have my door connect to the I should say like try open. I will say that okay, try open. Try open, and then I would say items. So that's the items, and I would say if items dot size dot length that I don't know. Okay. If items dot size and different the items yeah that might be why I wanted another require that. Yeah, because I can shuffle the arrays. Now what I want to do is have this set of variables. And there it's not an array, it's a dictionary. I want to check. It's simpler than so if require square, for example, and items dot as, and that would be 0. And then I would just say return false. Yeah, so items as 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's I should do a loop, so that would be easier for E in range 9. I don't want to recreate this array each time. No, can't, there's no multi-select. Yes, there is. Okay, so oop. Okay, so that way we have this nice array of booleans that is constructed there, and that way we can say range 9, and then we can take that loop and that if, and we can just say if blah blah, and then so if required at e at I, then as I. So if it's and then otherwise it would be true. I don't need to return anything. Otherwise it's true. That means we can open the door. Yeah, but so, yeah, we need that. So I will just do func can open item dictionary, and then we need false and we return true. And then yeah, there I could say boom. Okay, what did I miss? Yeah, this one. If yeah, that would just be is open equal. Items is not declared. Okay, items. Okay, and that's the thing. So now we have the level. So for each door, where are the doors? There. Yeah, so this we ditch because we decided to not use that. So we try to open using the player inventory. Yeah. So now the doors should react. So if I load this level with with that door, but no, that's stupid. Stupid, I don't call that anywhere, so that would not work. So item added and removed should trigger the door. Makes sense. Voila. Update doors knows that they have to use the user inventory. So now, okay, it should either crash or show an open door. It shows an open door. Okay. Oops. Why? Invalid on base rect. Oh, okay. Why? Why? So region rect. Because the rect2 is not X. It's position, size, or and. Position, okay, yeah, position. Yeah, that wasn't tested. So that was position, and that's the position. Okay, so but then it tried to open it. Yeah, it's good. Try to close it. That looks open. Yeah, but then still not correct because that's not correct because if because it's not at least, it's exactly what I want. Okay, so I can try, for example, circle because it's easy to remember. So I don't have a circle and the door is open. It's closed. It's open. Okay, so if I drop the circle, it closes the door. If I drop the other shapes, yeah, that makes sense. So now doors, we have to change the way the can collect. So if it's open, yeah, and then I need to make the collision shape visible or not. Ooh, that's not the right that's in the right thing. Static. Normally, if I put that here and I make it invisible, so it's open. So that's unfortunate, but I have to fit that not is open. Yeah, it's only visible if the door is not open. Yeah, unfortunate negation. So there the door is yeah, voila. Okay, no, I think the collision is not enough. It's not enough. I have to add the whole node, but I don't want to. I could remove the layer. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Remove the layer and then that's it. Yeah, so that's one way to do it, and probably the right way. So collision layer. No, don't want to layer. Get set this set collision layer value. Yeah, okay, and I think I can do int is open. So 0 0 if so if it's true, if is open is true, yeah, it should be 0. Yeah, okay. So now just to trigger it, so we are blocked. Okay, which is incorrect. Okay, it's incorrect in all cases. Yeah, because it's a get and I want a set. Ah, that's even that's good. So that would be 1 that you set to a boolean directly. Okay, I made it simpler. Ah, maybe it's 0 because did they provide a set collision layer value? Yeah, it's they did the unfortunate one index. Okay. That's it. So it should work. So there I collect everything. I can pass through. I drop. I'm blocked. I take. Can pass through. And if I am the door, then I can drop, and it's blocked. That's unfortunate, and that's a big bug, and I can't recover the thing. So that in that case, I should not be able to switch and pom pom pom. I'm on the door. I drop. Yeah, I can't because I'm on the door. So how can I? Can I test overlapping? Because when I am on the door is disabled, so I'm not colliding with it. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, if a player enter a door area, it should not be able to drop anything. So I have to define the drops area. That's the ID. Okay. Var can drop equal true by default and can drop. It can drop is easier to check. Okay, so if it can drop and no, okay. Door is another drop. area, okay. But I need to create the dick, okay. Yeah, I need to create a dedicated area. Shape would be a square, and that square can be 16 by 16, and to be fair, I would say a bit bigger. That way we can't do stupid stuff. Because you could drop. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. And now I can do my connection. So yeah, bit lost up. Arrête. And I don't have ready method. No. Not connect. Body. No, body. Body. Allez. Body. No. Okay, I don't have. I should not type first. Okay. And cards. And I need to excite it. Or exited. Okay, and then I can connect those. Better using this new syntax. Connect. Okay, so now we need these two. And that's it. Then we have the body. We can check it as. Can I check as property? No, I can't do. Because I can do if. That's because that's in stuff. So in can drop if can drop in body or can drop equal false, and there if can drop in body can drop equal true. So that's the magic. So if we can forbid dropping, then we can do the stuff. Okay, so now if I move around, now this is the door, and I can drop. I can perfectly drop items. Okay, but I can't pick them up. That's bad. Because did I do something stupid? The player drop And so I can't drop, so that means that in level I remove the thing. So there I need to do if player drop. Then I can remove the item from the list. That makes sense. So I can drop the item from the list. And that way, that's good. So player needs to have if drop, return true, return false. So drop, see if I can drop and I have something to drop, then I do the dropping and I say true, so that means that UI can say the item was removed. Actually, the UI could remove the item there, which would be better. Which would be better, because now, that would be better, I think. That would be better. So the level, so item removed, and we listen to that, yes. It's player item removed. The drop. Drops, and then here we should say item list. Item clicked selected. Get item. So if I do that, it's no, but it's cleaner. It's cleaner. Less performant, but cleaner. If item list, if so if item dx or I, that was good then. Yes, then and we have to break the loop. So that removes the first item of that kind. If get item remove list. Yeah, and that should be called remove first item of type. And there we would say this followed by a return. Voilà, so that would remove the first. Voilà. So now, okay, let's try, because now it's a bit more involved. Boom. So it's open. If I drop that, close the door, it's open. So yeah, that works. If I'm over the door, yeah, I can't drop. And even if I slightly touch the door, yeah, okay, that's good. Bug prevented, but now I can pass the door. Ah yeah, unless I drop the circle, then I can't. Okay, that becomes good. So no, the doors open, close. But yeah, the door was still not fixed. So let's fix the door. So unfortunately, we can't do the simple loop. Can't break early. So we have to do equal. We can still break early. So required, if it's required and it does not have the item, or if it's yeah, so voilà. So if it's not required, yeah, that's better that way. So that means that if we start the level, the door should be locked, but it's not because obviously there is no initial loops. So it should do this and then update doors. Voilà. And now it's does the right stuff. So if I pick anything like this, doesn't work. If I drop this and I drop this, yeah. So what should I do? It should say, yeah, then I can have a door that says, yeah, nice. So I can start doing the intro. So I could say, yeah, that's good. Okay, the door, what is annoying is that it's like this, but, and this also is annoying like this for now, but I can remove everything. That was stupid, this one, okay, so I can remove those. Boom, yeah. I can add to my tile set, tile map, tile set, add scene collection, and there oops, no, I want to delete that one. So there I need my diamonds. Okay. I don't like the preview. But okay, let's say it's a bug. And then I need a door. But the door yeah, let's try to add the door. Okay, so if I do okay, let's try so that's good, but the door will sucks. Yeah, because I can't set properties on my door. Yeah, so that's how they call it. Scene collection. Got that select collection. Action, time map, scene collection. Set export, set property. Yeah, want to see. Okay, so unfortunate. So yeah, so that's I'll remove the door from that. Yeah. And now that's yeah, okay. So we'll sheet this then. If we add a door, yeah, but that would be nice to just click. Because it can be off. Let's say the player start here. Then there we need some decoration. Oops. So now we force it to go to the door. and it's closed. Yeah, okay, it's okay, so player comes there, and then this is the door. Player picks the door. The player need to pick like the door would allow like a square. Okay, so that means that we need a square. Pick the square. The square, open the door. And then, okay, open the doors. And then we get a second door. And the second door would say just, and you need nothing. Yeah, that's and that maybe, yeah, no, yeah. Need to make a bit labyrinthic, so they have the time to think. Let's say there's that, and then we go down, and because yeah we want to see the door there, so we want to go back to the door so it can be seen. Can I use that as a terrain? Let's try. So match side, yeah, match side should do it. Let's try. Okay, so I forgot how to create the terrains. Texture, no. Paint. Terrains. No terrain set. Oh, that's good. So that way. I pick these, and then because yeah, there I would have that looks good. So that would that looks good. That looks good. So that would be that so that like this. This is full, and this would be the ring. No, that's bad actually. Bad painting. Okay, so yeah, because that's the yeah, so that's bad. Okay, I do the corners. Then this do that. It looks good. This do that. This do that, which looks also good. Yeah, that looks very good. So if I go there, yeah, with some effort it does paint what I want. Okay. Yeah, that's still better than doing everything by hand. So I will take, okay. No, allez. Why does it? Because I need to put the square in everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay, if I cut, so maybe, no, okay, no, maybe, and if I do that one, what does it do? Yeah, that's just the simple bad stuff. So we go up to there, up, and then we come back like this. Fun, yeah, that's I could see that I could do that. Yeah, okay, maybe it's better to do smaller, less. So yeah, this corner and this. Like this. So there's no choice but to go to that door. Then there it still see the door. Yeah, that doesn't have to be complicated. So would still see the door. Maybe a bit longer here. Okay, so second door. But why it doesn't add weird, huh? So that door would require nothing, so it would close. I don't know what this one is fatter, so let's reduce. Okay, let's remove the useless thing. Okay, so we move and then we get this and we get blocked. Okay, then so we can go through. Yeah, so we drop. So with the thing, and then so now I need to indicate that you can pick 2 elements. Next challenge. How can I indicate that? So tac. Ouais, simple stuff. Okay, I would just say like horizontal hash layout box. No, I like the idea of the slots. So yeah, but I don't have all the time, so let's pick that to start. Yeah, so that one would fit at the bottom like before. Boom. Right. Because we have a hashbox container. Okay, so now we have this cap 1, and obviously we have to set the player to have some capacity. One, and at the same time, if rotary s return, else off. I will just if as no, otherwise we do that and we do carry count plus 1. And but we do that only if and carry count is smaller than cap. And when we drop, we remove this. Since the game will change the capacity, well, you will know about it. Okay. Okay, so if I do a quick test, Control D and then move. Yeah, now I have 2 diamonds, which is worse than before. Yeah, that's bad. If as reward type and carry count. Our carry count is greater or equal to nano. Okay, that should be a equal cap, but yeah, it's not much to take greater than. Yeah. So it takes, it's in yours. We can drop. Yeah, that makes more sense. So I drop this. And then, yeah, okay. So that's because that's the beginning. So do I have maybe I will find something. Yeah, there are cars. Is there something called survival? If I do back. Sac. Ouch. Ok, non-conclusive, animal alien, asthma, block, fish foliage, game icons. Nice icon extension. That's more stuff. Generic items. That looks good. So I have this. Not good. But yeah, that's it. Next. Hexagon interface input prompt pixel. Yeah, this could be useful to But that's something they could. Okay. The metric weekends. Jumper pack. Okay, I think I will have to settle for some plus or something like that. All materials if you run pack stretch space. It should be a second, but no. Adventure. Okay, so we're going to take white could be good. this back up. Okay, so yeah, new 2D, folder, area, child, collision shape, want to be like 4. Okay, up, child, up, sprite. Sprite would be generic item. That would be 8. That looks good. Bag. Okay, so on array.connect func. No, it's not area entered, it's body func body. So there it's a lambda or inline function, and there we'd say if body method increase cap body.increase cap and q3. Okay, so we'll increase the capacity within the player. In the player, we would say increase cap. And then I need a segment cap increased. Our cap changed. New cap. So now we give the new cap. Okay, so that's good. So in the level we get the player. means that the there, because it's the same, or maybe I need to put it there. Okay, so then in the level, we put the back. Because I already have this one. Okay, so I remove this diamond to put this diamond. So yeah, that's the bad. Oh, yeah, that's another nice thing. So now I need to drop it. Take the other one. I can go there and pick that one. Okay, so there we have this. Take this, take this. Then we pick the art because we don't have the choice. So that would close this door. But then, that would, let's say it would open that door. So that way we have a reason to have this. Okay, so yeah, so that would go there. There, just for the fun, we make a big room. And in that big room, you can find two of these. And then, yeah, so that's what say. Yeah, no, let's put the art there. So we are here. Then close that door. Then it opens the door. Yeah, because you can drop near a door. Okay. Yeah. That's then you need this one to go there. Okay, so that way you get there, so you have to drop it. Then you have to go there, pick the earth, then you go there. So this is closed. Okay, so there, I should go back there. You see that this opens. Okay, so now we're on a room that is a bit bigger. Like this. So this one is a bit fatter there, so compensate for this part. So you get there, and you put the earth there. But by getting the earth, you close some doors. Yeah, so that would be a game of opening more or less random doors. So okay, so now okay, I have all of these. So you get the earth. The earth would open that one, for example. And then you get the pentagon. Okay, get the pentagon. Get the pentagon. That would open this I don't need to see for the moment, so that would open that one. And that would open that one. So you would get the earth. Yeah, why not? A clone of that one, which would open no this earth. So you have to drop to get the pentagon. No, that's stupid. Okay. So you have to drop. So this opens with pentagon. This opens with pentagon. So this one should be something else, like the circle. So now you have a circle, which would open that one that one. It would give you but with the pentagon you can so you leave it there. Put it there because you need this to be there. Open that. So now I have the pentagon. But then you have the earth here. And there you have the square. Okay, so then you have a copy of the earth here. It would open that. Yeah, so you click and then you see it opens random stuff. Okay, so that's new. Okay. Surprising enough. Then you need a square here. Huh? Okay. And I need to reactivate this. So now I have the earth, so I can go there and drop. No, okay, that's not that's bad. Okay, so we need more room. So this need to be like this. That way I can yeah, okay, save. Okay, boop. Okay, so that's the first thing solved. Which give you the first gift. So, okay. The transitional area. style. There we need a transitional area. No. Like this. Okay, so there. I need, let's say, a blue one, not too intimidating. Voilà, so, nope, looks paint correctly. Okay, and then I need to put some collision. And that's quite easy, the whole stuff. Okay, so there we get 3. Voilà. Gift så. And that's the back. Okay, we go there, we have a cup of 2. Okay, so now we show that so it's there. No, so let's force the user to unequip everything. So that way when now it has nothing. Then a bit of mazing now. A bit of mazing. I like the effect of this room, so I just do this. And then it's a room without purpose, but it's okay. And so it goes there. And then it's forced into that. And there is resave 2 items. Resave the 4 stars and the 5 stars. And the door will close because it should have only the 4 star. Which means that he has to drop the 4 star. So he has to drop that. So the 4 star is here. Okay, it has to, okay, that's just simple to start. So he has to drop. And then I will make it drop the, but I will justify this thing by making like a curve. Then you have here. That's yeah, okay. Then you go there. There you have another door. And that door requires that you get nothing on you. Yeah, that's good. And then we make a big block like this. Be kind of a loop. Oops, with an exit here, I guess. And yeah, maybe an exit here. No, exit here. So like this. So you have nothing. So you will equip like no. So now yes, two things. So we force the diamond earth, let's say. So he has to take the diamond earth, which would close nothing. Okay. Then there's something we can do with that. I think it can be interesting. So you have the earth. You have the earth, to put it there. You have the earth. So that opens that door. And there you have like, let's say the pentagon. So you have the earth and the pentagon. There you have to let go the earth. So you have only the pentagon. So you have the earth. There you have the require earth. Require pentagon on earth. Require pentagon. Require earth. Require pentagon. Require pentagon. So you did all of that just for the pentagon. Which means that this door could be there. And this one could be there. This one could be there. So you do earth there, pentagon. No, could be, no, maybe that's better to put it, put that door here. So you have the earth, no, pentagon, then you have the pentagon, go there. Which give you what would give it? It would give which would give earth. Which would allow to come back and open a door. And that door would require, and that door would require earth and pentagon. Okay, the easiest game in the world. Ah, that was stupid. Okay, so yeah, so that was stupid. Okay, so that should be there. That should be there. And this one would require only the pentagon. So go outside with the pentagon. You have to grab that earth. So now we have the pentagon on earth. And we can go, that's now I have the sequence, so I have possibility to have 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. So I have 4 possibilities, and I did exhaust them there. So now we will gift the pack. But we give the back, but we'll troll a bit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's troll a bit. So that bag would be there. And to hide it a bit, I would say. So I have those nice things, but we just go that way. It doesn't like that, okay. That would be like this. That's that way, and then we have another door. A door, okay, up door. And that door would ask, what should it ask? Should ask Pentagon, Earth, Pentagon, Earth, and triangle. So obviously we would have the triangle here. And before that we would have the octagon and the 5-star. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's a trollish door, okay. Pentagon, hexagon. That would be too much to test, so let's remove this one. Okay. That makes less stuff to test. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so now I get this. Ah, that was stupid, because now I have the earth. So I need, yeah, but then I need, so I have the earth. Which would allow me to unpatch the level, and so that would allow me to do this. to go down. And there, and there I would need this. Which allow me to get there. And then this would be like this. And then I have access to this. So I should be able to come back to that. Okay, so drop, pick, drop, pick. Okay, so here that's star. That's this. Okay, so I have this. Ah, no, yeah, correct. So then I do this, and then I do this. So this should be inverted. Swap them. So this there, and this one there. yeah, that would be the end for today, because that was a lot of time on this. And I think I will wrap up making a small ending and then making the start menu, the game menu and the title, and the page. So tomorrow is wrapping up the project. So I will already commit that, and that's it. So that's something that could be interesting to see. So git status, git add everything, and git push, git commit -m first level, and followed by git push. And so that's it. And that's the project. Voilà. See you for the next session tomorrow.